I've been talking this whole time with a muted mic. That's awesome. I love talking to myself. Guess it's a good thing I wasn't recording a video. I'd have to start all over. I need one more. One more battle in the glorious arena. Need somebody with some big Yamato. Yamato. What's Yamato with you? We're gonna hit Kirby. Kirby's worth a lot of points, and he hasn't been in to say hi for a while. Oh, you know what? Probably too late, but I should have accepted Hall of Fame quest because a lot of this nonsense is gonna be the same thing. Yeah, 20 battles. 5 battles in the arena. Let's see. 3 battles in the arena. Carouse. Hey, final. How's it going? You're curious why I hadn't said anything? Oh, I had said plenty of shit, just nobody got to hear it. Carouse with companions 10 times. Ugh. That's all of my potions, yo. Increase charm by 100. Who needs some charm? Some charmy charm. Charm, 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 charm. Doesn't matter. Well, I guess we're gonna do this one. Hey, Tammy. How's it going? Hope your day was well. I wish there was some kind of indication if you completed everything. See, I almost missed that. Upgrade equipment by 5. Alright. Oh, I guess I could do 35 out of 35. Completed. This is still the stupid jigsaw, right? Although I do like the mask. I'm not summoning for Samir. Alright. How many? Not many. 19. That's stupid. You're in the Might Challenge. The Air Challenge. 4,058. That is a lot of airs. Hey there, Kenzo. Welcome to the stream. Your day was good, Tammy? That's good. Appreciate the moving base and Pal World video. Good, I'm glad that it helped. Or that you at least liked it, even if it didn't help. But I'm having a lot of fun with that game, and will probably be transitioning the majority of my content that direction. I'll still do some Bloodline stuff, or at least, maybe some mixed streams. Bloodline's one of those games you can kind of put in the upper right-hand corner and just kind of do while you're playing something else. Doesn't require a whole lot to struggle to do a full stream on Bloodline content, so it makes it almost perfect for like a secondary type thing. So maybe I'll incorporate both into the stream, but I don't know how many more videos I'll do on Bloodline. I actually told them thanks but no thanks for their content creator program, because I just don't see myself doing more Bloodline videos, so I'll probably be doing mostly Pal World stuff. But today felt appropriate to do Bloodline, since we started the 30-day goal with Bloodline, so I figured we'd finish it with Bloodline. Are these guys any good? Zeus and Zeus Arena. Oh, I didn't even see that happen. Julian, if you're watching, thank you for the subscribe. Although with YouTube, it's always hard to know if it's somebody who's here or just somebody who's watching one of my videos somewhere. But if you're here, I appreciate the subscribe. Thinking about starting Pal World? You should, Tammy. If you like those types of games, it's definitely worth getting into. It is like, I mean, it's still an early release, so there's, you know, there's still some bugs. There's some exploits that people can do, stuff like that, but it's definitely a fun game. If you like those types of games, and oh my god, with the lag. And it's kind of like three different types of games all kind of rolled into one. You got the like the automated base building genre. Kind of like the one I know is kind of like No Man's Sky. I played a lot of that, but I'm sure there's other ones. Or you got obviously the monster capturing genre, and then there's of course the combat stuff. So, and all of those are kind of done very well. The automation needs a little bit of, you know, improvement. Just the like the AI for the pals and stuff moving around the base tends to get messed up some. Did that actually give me, why is it only 6 levels? Those things are usually like 10. I think some really like them. They don't fit my teams. I have him on my 3rd team. Yeah, I haven't heard too much about him. I think I remember people telling me that she's kind of broken and overpowered for bosses because of her passive. I don't know if I'm remembering the right champion though. Oh, Brent on Discord said, yeah, they're good. He didn't say it was the bosses though, so I don't know. I think he was answering someone else. Dawn Breakers are good too though, and I'm at a crossroads. Who are we playing? 1585 and oh my god. No, 1581? Whatever are we going to do with ourselves? How big are these guys? 18, 20, 19, 8, 14. I would be playing on PC. That's where I play. I play on PC. I actually have both versions, the Xbox and the Steam, but I'm playing on Steam now. Eventually in the future, when kind of my real life circumstances change and we can move to a place with better internet, it would be kind of cool to run a dedicated server because they're actually letting people run dedicated servers of their own. So then I could kind of host a server from my community. That would be kind of cool. I kind of like, this is the biggest one, is this 26 million power team. I kind of want to run my Akuna solo. Just to have some fun, but I won't. If it was Devala, I would. Akuna needs things around him. Not those though. Let's see. Let's go double polar bear with him and her. How about that? We'll call that my icicle comp. Wait, who did I put in the other? Oh, I put a not one. Okay, whoops. Not exactly what I had planned. I guess we're going big and heavy on this one. Was um, I don't understand the dedicated server thing. So essentially, a dedicated server would essentially be like if I or any player set up the server to run off of my computer, so I could control all of the settings. I could kind of customize it. So if you wanted a game on hard mode or a game where there were, you know, more all the settings that they give you to tweak, you can tweak that, and then other players can join that server with an invite code, and then everybody's playing on that server, as opposed to like the public servers that are run by the game itself, the company itself, that are where the rules and settings are determined by just kind of the whatever the default guideline. So a little bit of dedicated may not be, maybe exclusive server. I don't know how you want to say it, but they do, like, there is the ability to run a server off of your computer that you have at home, obviously provided your internet speed is good enough to handle everybody essentially logging on and using your computer as the server, and your computer is fast enough obviously to keep up with it. So it's a bit of a hardware investment, stuff like that, but it's a pretty cool option. So if like somewhere down the road, I assuming that I get involved with Pal World, stay involved with Pal World, and I grow a community that's involved in Pal World, and we all want to do like a hardcore server where we ramp up the difficulty. We could do that. We're not just stuck with the base um, the base settings on the public servers, or or the opposite. Say we all just want a chill server. Um, we don't want to worry about raids, or we don't want a difficult thing. We just want to chill and build bases and capture monsters or whatever. You can tweak all of those settings. But it could also work for, like, if it's just a group of friends that all want to get to play, all want to get together and play together. Because there's an aspect of the game. It's kind of like Ark. I don't know if you're familiar with Ark, but like your base can get raided. Although you can turn off raids if you want to, which I do on my single player game because I don't have any interest in getting annoyed by the AI at random times. I might turn it on later, but right now I'm just focused on learning the game, and I don't want to have to bother with raids. I think eventually they're gonna introduce player, PvP, so players can attack other player bases, maybe try and take over the spots, whatever. So if it's a group of friends that don't really want to deal with the public multiplayer servers, but they all want to play together, then you could just set up a server for yourselves. And like I said, you can make the rules whatever you want within the limits, obviously, of the settings that they give you. But you can do things like turn off raids. You can up the difficulty. I think you can increase the item drops, so it's not as grindy. I think you can increase the density of the monsters in the wild, or that might be tied in with difficulty. I don't know, but that way there's more of them to capture out in the wild, stuff like that. So imagine a world, right, where like I had my own dedicated Bloodline server, and anybody from my Discord community or YouTube community or whatever could join my dedicated Bloodline server, and we could run. I could set it up to where the rules were back in the old way of Guild Conquest, where you could only use 2 speed tickets, and that's what everybody in the community wanted to do, so they joined that server. Or we could do something like no sprites, or tweak rules here and there, however you know 3-man VOC teams instead of 15 or whatever it is. You can, but it also makes the pack pals multiply. Yeah. No, wait, somebody said something. Why do I keep clicking the wrong stuff? Can I get any decent? Oh, did I already? Oh, I already spent my stuff. Never mind. I already bought whatever I was gonna buy. And 40 summons. That's lame. Solve 5 Senate issues. Oops. Get 6 more. Screw it. Let's just get some summons. I need some fodder. Wouldn't be horrible to hit like a mythic one of them. Is their trait any good? Ooh, up ×5. Well, that got me a whole lot of nothing. What is their trait? Each normal attack has a 43.3% chance to increase damage by 30%. This effect doesn't stack. I need a mythic one so I can put that trait on my Trevane. That sounds baller for Trevane. Someone in Discord says we were supposed to get Devala, but they messed up. That's what rumor on the streets has it. I'm gonna lie, I'm kind of thinking about going for that companion. It would cost money though, and it would. So if I go for that companion, I totally bow out of the Devala conversation because I won't be able to do both. But that trait feels so good. Like I feel like that trait could go good on a couple of people, but definitely for a boss comp. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do this stupid tutorial. Like, we don't need a tutorial to make it through your stupid event. Stop it. So let's see. View order. Why do I have 28 of them? It's so weird. This is buy them. Ooh, 2.5. Baller, baller. What's next is SEA server. How's it going, Kevin? Dang, you guys have them good events. Yeah, see, like, I am interested in what's, and just really experiencing the SEA server, but you guys don't make it sound very fun. Oh, is the season over? Oh no. Does anybody know like the rotation schedule of the Luxus tournament? Obviously, like it ends tomorrow, but how long in between before they start up again? Because you can't like spend your wager stuff until it starts up again, right? I'm just trying to figure out. I don't know why I keep clicking that. If I'm gonna have a chance to get some of these Sprite things before my Sprite event is over in 6 days. It's fun for me. Never tried the global, so why don't you like? Why don't you try global? I mean, you come in here and see that we have good events and stuff that you guys don't get. So why wouldn't you try global instead? Not that you have to, obviously. I'm just curious. This is gonna wipe me out. I'm gonna get like one wave, if that. Probably get murdered by the first wave. It's tuned to the server instead of to me, which makes no sense. I'd say they're adding both. Oh, I'd say they're adding Bulko to normal spin soon. Was in Bobby's patch notes. Yeah, I didn't hear that. I mean, I heard about that. I didn't get to hear or participate in the patch notes. I don't know exactly how definitive his notes are. Ooh, we get the companion gift exchange again. No, no, no. Imagine you've already raised a child and you've already put him into college. Why make a new one? Just enjoy looking at the kids at the park, not being creepy. Because what's wrong with putting two in college? Well, I mean, once you put him in college, like he's an adult, let him go. Make another one, try it again. And Godslayer, the reason, and welcome to the stream, the reason that I'm not waiting is because I'm specifically trying to get this account to, or build a team that has 100 million combat power in 90 days as free to play. So while I understand how strong Bulko is, that does not help me reach my goal, as where all the extra benefits that I can get by hitting those milestones in the sprite thing does. So, I mean, right now I'm like a 2 million power team on, server 160. So, I mean, I'm not competing with anybody anytime soon. I'm not really concerned with Bulko. I'm just trying to, this is a project server, so to speak, where I'm just trying to see if it's possible to get an account up to, like I said, 100 million combat power in 90 days without spending money. That's a hell of a, yeah, it is. I don't know if it's possible. I think it is, but I'm also kind of winging it. Like I mean, I've started more accounts than I am very comfortable saying I have started more accounts than any other player in this game anywhere. Um, but that being said, there's a lot of stuff, a lot of new aspects uh, that came into play after I left. So there is some learning I'm doing. What I do know is that if you get all three of the blue ones, all three of the rare sprites fully ascended and fully maxed out in level, that's 100 million combat power for your team. Now, I don't think I can make that happen in 90 days without spending, but the fact that you can get there with sprites alone lets me know that if I direct my spending on an account in the proper way and avoid some of the temptations, like I can make a huge jump uh, just from the little bit of sprites that I can do. So throw some vigor in there, stuff like that. Look at that. One tap streamer luck. You can't be putting another kid into college when you're already at retiring age. You want the money to go vacation funds, no more diapers. Well, you don't have to put the kid into college. Just raise the kid right so the kid gets a scholarship, and then the college can pay for him to go to college. Do you feel catacomb event is worth diamonds? This under like this is probably not the response that you want to hear final, but it's going to depend on the circumstances. So, are you asking in this on this current project that I'm working on? Are you asking just for people in general? How exactly are you asking? Ooh, we got the companion exchange, so I can try to get some more him. Dang it, you're making a good point. Exactly. So you can You have your SEA child that's in college now, so now come on over to Global and start raising a new kid and have fun. As mostly free to play player, so probably this account, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna give you two answers. 2.5 answers. The real statistical, logical, mathematical answer is no. It's just statistically speaking too poor of a chance for you to find what you're looking for. So that's probably the real and the smart answer. Um, for me personally, and I don't know if it's an account thing, I don't know if it's just if you believe in a luck thing. Like I don't know how RNG, whatever it is. I have personally had above average luck in catacombs. So in the past on other accounts, I have spent diamonds in catacombs and I have never lost overall in an average. Like so if I spend 5,000 diamonds, I come out with more than I could have got with that 5,000 diamonds. That's just an example. So I personally am okay spending diamonds in the catacomb events. On this account, though, no, because nothing from the catacombs event is going to help me with the very specific goal of reaching the 100 million combat power. So I wouldn't on this account. In general, for me and the luck that I've had with the catacomb, like you just saw, I just one tapped it, and that is not a rare occurrence for me. I've always had good luck with the catacomb crawl, but the average, like I said, the statistics say you probably shouldn't spend money on it. Besides, the best thing you can get out of it are summon stones that they're not really worth that much. I mean, I guess the purple books are probably the best option. Purple and gold books are probably your better option, but I'm guessing most people like me go for the summoning stones. So I think this, on the other hand, I do want to. I'm just gonna buy a 10 pack. I think if I can. How much are they? Yeah, I always go for the summoning sticks because I want the new clans. Yeah, I mean it obviously depends on what your goal is. Um Unfortunately, just in general, I should have. I'm an idiot. Did I really just spend 2,000 instead of 1,200 for the same amount of fucking roses? I was talking too much. Better give me some good stuff off of this. Um, I'm torn between Might Pack and hitting the pots in Catacomb. Well, I mean, if I were you, look at how much you're going to spend on the Might Pack, figure out how many hammers that's going to give you in the Catacombs, and then figure out how many times you would have, like how many levels would you have to get through the catacombs in those attempts to equal the same amount. So for example, do I even have might? I don't know if I have might, so I can't look at what the might pack is. I think I have might on my other server. So for example, if you're gonna spend 800 diamonds, let's just say, we'll just make it easy. Okay, that gives you 5 swings. Well, we know 800 diamonds would get you. Does that get you 3 summons? Let's do something that gives us a little bit more summons for an easier example. Here we go. 3,000. So let's just say this is. I know it's really only 2,700, but if you did them singularly, this would be 10 summons, right? 3,000 diamonds, 10 summons. Gives you 20 swings. So if we go into this and we look, you just have to make it 2 levels and 20 swings to do better. Actually, that would break you even, right? Because if you figure with 3,000 diamonds, you're getting 11 summons. The 10 pack for 2,700 and then a single for 300 puts you at 11. So you have to get through level 2 with only 20 hammers to break even. Are you confident that you can do that? Are you willing to take that risk? This is a 6x6, so that's 36 pots. That 20 hammers may not even get you through the first level if you're bad. If you have bad, not if you're bad, but if you have bad luck with it. Those 20 hammers isn't even a guarantee for 5 stones, is where you could spend the same 3,000 on summons and get a guaranteed 11. So in order for you to even get to win, you would have to clear 3 levels with that 3,000 diamond pack, right? If you only clear 2 levels, well, you were better off not taking the risk. I guess you could count in this extra stuff, but that's not how I personally look at it. I look at what I'm going after, which is, in this case, you're talking about the stones, and I value it based on that. And I always consider this stuff extra. The purple books have great value. These are kind of worthless. Purple books have great value, but you would have to, if you bought the 3,000 pack, clear level 2, right? So you would have to beat essentially a 72 box puzzle with only 20 swings to break even. And then you have to beat a third one to be up. So do you want to take that risk, or do you want to just have your 11 summons? So if I get to a higher level without diamonds, it's better. Well, yeah, I mean, the higher you go, the better it gets, right? Eventually, once you get to level 10, it's the same from there on out. But so, yeah, like if you were to use your free swings, and let's say you make it to level, we'll just say level 5. Well, now you spend those 3,000 diamonds, 20 swings, and now if you clear 2 stages, you're ending up with twice the amount. You're ending up with 22, so that is kind of worth a risk. As long as you clear 1, you essentially broke even. You're talking give or take 1 summon. You've never made it past 10? I think I made it a couple past 10, but yeah, I bought a lot of packs to do that. Alright, give me some good stuff. A mythic. Only 1 copy, but I will take the mythic. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so this is like the one champion that I'm kind of developing for this account. Like, I know I'm eventually going to have to get away from her because I just don't have any way realistically to ascend her where I'm going to need to ascend her in order to hit 100 million. I can target one champion through the companion event like I just did. But the rest, like, I'm also going to have to move away from him eventually too. The rest are going to have to be standard champions. I even question him because the only way to get him is through courting or through summons. Her I can get from expeditions. A lot of the other base champions I can get through expeditions and or the prisoner, stuff like that. But in order to be able to ascend these things in 90 days, I'm gonna have to build a team out of easy to build champs. So water and sun is gonna be my one exception to that rule, because I can target farm him whenever this event comes out. What do I need to... Need a... Okay, so 4-star. I need... Oh, okay, let's see. Oh, no, 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 no. No, make me a mythic. What the hell? Alright, and then once I get the... Wait, it didn't use the... Am I drunk? I must be drunk. What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. I used the wrong one. I swear I had the mythic chosen. What happened? Oh well. I have a mythic. Eventually, all I need is one more copy of them, right? I'll be able to put it in. In fact, I can go buy another pack right now. See if we can't get another copy of him. I'll take an epic. There we go. Crisis averted. Some fodder would be nice. Alright, another copy. I'll take it. Streamer luck, right? Oh, I gotta actually open the... So lucky I always get the potato summon envelope. I actually want the summon envelopes. I want the fodder. Those envelopes are always for me to get fodder that do not require me spending summons. Because really, that's the only thing that summoning events are good for most of the time, is just getting fodder. Oops. Like, I'm gonna go spend my summoning stones right now just to get some fodder. Luke, I am your fodder. There we go. Now we got a mythic. Now, once I finally get my Trevane to mythic, I'll be able to swap out these dog water traits that I'm stuck with. I hate that it does that, but whatever. Why is this red? Oh. Upgrade? No, I don't want to upgrade yet. I don't think I have enough stuff to want to upgrade yet. Oh man, I really got to advance this stupid thing. It's a lot of resources I could be having too. Now, did I accept my things on this one? Let's see. Complete 15 battles. That's a good one. Senate issues are good. Battles are good. Equipment by 2 is okay. Senate. Combat ruins are good. One battle in the arena is good. Carouse with companions can bite me. Explore, explore, Senate. Alright, let's do some of these summons. I think we'll go for them. Because like I said on the other one, like I do really like that clan trait. Pulling a mythic. I'll take a legendary. She's supposed to be really good at boss killing. That's what I'm being told, so I probably won't be able to develop her, but I do still want that trait. Getting a mythic would be real. Ooh, I got another one of her, so I can keep her a little bit longer, I guess. 2 more of her. Let's go. Let's pump up the volume, pump up the volume, pump up the volume fast, fast. Alright. I gotta admit, doing the free to play on this server specifically, or I guess any of the old servers, but doing free to play in this situation for me feels actually really good. Because I know there's no hope, right? I know there is no chance for me to catch up anytime soon, and so I don't have that pressure. When I'm on a new server and I try to do free to play, like, you can always see, like, if I just spent this much, I could beat them in a challenge. Or if I just spent this much, I could get, I could do all these pulls or whatever. But on this server, I'm like, look, I am so far out of the league of everybody that's on this established server. It's actually fairly enjoyable to play free to play because I just like that competitiveness is kind of like not there. I'm competing with myself. I'm competing with the goal I gave myself, trying to hit 100 mil um in 90 days. Like, that's my competition right now. I'm not competing with anybody else, so I don't feel any desire to spend money, nor do I miss the fact that I haven't spent money. It's actually kind of a unique and peaceful feeling that I haven't really experienced with this game, at least not in quite a while. I need to chew. Now what? Oh, that's not what. Where is that motherfucker in VOC? Oh, why can't I use him? Oh, that's the wrong thing. He's in the Luxus tournament. I'm not even. What? I ain't been in that motherfucking thing. Like, why aren't those locked then? Like, why? I can't even tell who they are, but it's a blue and a blue. The only other 4 stars I have, so both of these 4 stars I did in the Luxus. Fucking stupid. There we go. Sometimes in our life, we all have pain. We all have sorrow. But are you kidding me? Another one? It's in that goddamn tournament? Oh, he's in VOC. That I can fix. Boop. Fixed. And I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. To call on my brother when you need a hand. We all agree. Alright, those were some super good pulls from me today. Yeah, see, this is why I'm not sure about him. Because hell, look, I could get her as developed as I could get him right now. Might have to, oops. I think I've probably used too many as fodder, but I might have to go a little old school with Ignis. If I could get a decent one of him that's not green or blue, he might actually be a good one because of the power, the passive. I kind of need a decent one to build into. These are all 1 stars, so I don't actually have that many of. I don't have nearly as many as it looks like. Well, maybe I do because I can use her as the fodder to build them up. Never a super huge fan of female Lux, but that would be an easy one to build up. Like, you just throw her at you. Tide. I have to go Tide. Tide would also make a good boss killer. I should really go Trevane. And then I have a boss killer. Not that I'm necessarily expecting or need to kill bosses on this account, but it'll help me do some damage in some situations where I wouldn't otherwise be able to, like Eye of the Abyss and stuff. And I still won't get the greatest rewards, but if the dooms weren't so bad, you always get a boatload of dooms. Yeah, but even though it's not best for the comp, and now these two obviously I can keep. Her will depend on kind of like as I save up my summoning stones and just throw them at random events. How many of her can I get? And then we might need to do something like a him. And either like, I don't know that I want anybody pulled into this comp though. Boss killing is what I tried to build my account around because I could not compete elsewhere. Yeah, and I mean, like, the expedition bosses, their health is set, right? I don't think, I haven't paid any attention, but I don't think they change as the server gets older. So that almost becomes, especially on a account like this or on a server like this, it's really just whoever kills it first after reset gets first place, because then everybody else ties with them and the tie goes to whoever did it first. So if I did something like that, that's probably something I could build on. If I'm gonna replace her with anybody, it would probably either be like male Yiv. I could go Ugrel because I don't really have a tank that's gonna help this comp. But I think we'll try to start. We might try to stick with Galabar, honestly. If she falls too far behind, I guess I could target her in a gift exchange instead of Water and Sun, assuming that my progression with Water and Sun continues to go well. They do not? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, like those expedition bosses, I could, can end up getting me some. I mean, the rewards aren't great, but Like I get rewards from Eye of the Abyss. Again, not great, but did I even get one wave? 3 waves. Why does it scale to the server and not to the person playing? So stupid. She is a good champ. Galabar? Yeah, she is. She's just, again, being free to play and only having 90 days. I have to be careful with who I try to. Like, if I stick with this long term, then sure, free to play over time, I can develop Galabar. But also developing 2 tanks can be expensive because tank fodder is hard to come by. Luckily, in this guild, they have 8 billion boxes, so I can literally get tank fodder every single day. Um, but yeah, I think I will probably go with that group. I'll probably go away from him and start going Aeson. I would just really like to get a good pull of Aeson. I missed out on so much free guild fodder and the banquet air raising thing. Yeah, I mean, the banquet is really good early on, but it really starts to get tedious. To really maximize it, you have to do the stupid card game, and just doing that every single day starts getting boring. But they have put that the server. There's only 2.5 pages of it, so once it gets to this point, it's almost not worth it anyway, right? Like, I guess I could just join, but that's 8 hours until this one, and that's the closest one to ending is 8 hours away, right? And then this is another 8 hours. So, like, at this point in time, it doesn't really get worth it. And I don't know, are these ones? Yeah, I guess it does give you the energy potions for just signing up. So, and look at all of the relics I have, or runes I have, not relics, runes. That's nice. Oh, let me rip these. Come on, 500 diamonds. God, I didn't even hit average. I was 1 diamond below average. That sucked. But I should be saving up for Sprite stuff, but still 9 days. I only really have 1 left. I'll be able to. I mean, it's free to play. It's one of the easiest ways to get stuff. Yeah, yes, and like, if your guild can kill all the bosses in 1 day, that's where you really get your energy potions from. Like, that's the biggest source of energy potions for a free to play. But yeah, on if you don't mind doing it, like, there was a time there I was dedicated to it, and I just, did spam the hell out of it, but it's like I missed out on my last Dungeon Descent just because Dungeon Descent is so tedious. I look at it and I go, I don't want to. Even with a skip function, it's tedious as fuck. I think I'm just gonna kind of go in on this. I can catch up with sprites later. Oh, mine cannot. Wait, yours cannot what? And can't remember what I said that you might be responding to. Dungeon Descent makes me not want. I'm just gonna wait until I can get whatever it is. How many more diamonds? I need to get 599 so I can do 10 at a time. I think I got full here. This is another thing that makes me not want to play. Like, keeping this free to play. I mean, and look, I can almost make the argument that the $10 subscription doesn't necessarily break your free to play status, but it does give you the extra 30% to your district. So it does give you some semblance of an advantage that somebody who spends zero doesn't have. Outside of that one thing, nothing else necessarily gives you like a competitive advantage. It just saves you time. I gave up on free to play because of this and quick marriage. Yeah, like I'm telling you, if I stick with this past the 90 days, I will probably be free to play with the exception of the $10 subscription. Because I actually miss out on diamonds because of this, because I hate doing it. Hey, Rob, how's it going? How is your account going? I think I lost to you the other day in Arena. Did you catch up to me? Damn, you got lucky with that. I did get lucky with that mythic. However, at the same time, I got lucky in that, or got unlucky in that 10 pull, because it was literally the only copy of him I got. While yes, I am grateful for the mythic, I would almost rather have had like 4 epics instead of the 1 mythic. But we'll definitely take it, that's for sure. Definitely not as lucky with the pulls as you. It really is tedious, file. And I use auto clickers. Like, I don't even have to sit here and click this. This is all a macro that's clicking it for me. It's still too tedious for me to do. Well, mine is only rare at level 160. Haha. Your water and sun? So what are you going for in the gift exchange? Because clearly you didn't get a rare from the gift exchange. So what did you what are you, or are you just having horrible luck with it in the gift exchange? You went for Akuna in the gift exchange over water and sun? Why? Did you just want to try something different, or did you have like a specific reason that you went? Because you can't tell me you think Akuna is better than water and sun. I'm just curious why you're going for Akuna. No real reason. Okay, that's fair. Did you just like close your eyes, scroll, and tap? I could see that. I don't know what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna swipe on the phone, wait wait for a second, and then tap, and whichever one I get, that's what I'm taking. That would be kind of a funny way to do it. So I put my F Lion Stone with MFW and was destroying in Luxus this time. Well, yeah. I My question is, why didn't you do that before? The only champ I've taken beyond 5 stars at the moment is female Lionstone. What do you mean you had no idea? Ha- I'm so confused right now. Probably push as much as I can with 5 star champs in until I lock down my roster. So what are you thinking for your roster, Rob? Are you dumb final? Did you not do research? Or did you listen to that crazy faction of people that keep trying to convince people that female Lionstone just isn't good? No idea. She used to always just fall over for me. Okay, well, so here's the thing. I'm a Actually, give me 1 second, and then I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna go on a little female Lionstone tangent. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I am back. Female Lionstone tangent. Okay, sort of a tangent. So first thing to understand is that female Lionstone is a horrible champion. She has probably the worst kit in the entire game, except that ultimate. She has an S tier ultimate that you just can't replace. Everything we do in the game, whether it's sprites, runes, traits, is to buff strength, because 90% of this game scales off of strength. Female Lionstone is 400% strength from her ultimate. You can't replace that. Not to mention the attack speed it also gives. And so, and I've heard it from a couple of people or whatever. I've heard people say that other people have told them or whatever. There is this faction of nonsense going around this game that female Lionstone is not good. Okay? And that's just nonsense. Now, do the top tier whales play her? Maybe necessarily not. Okay. But in general, for your average player, especially a free-to-play player that can't afford to max everything out and get the perfect comps and all, you can't not get 400% strength and expect to win. Right? If you're one of the whales, you can buy whatever you want and you can beat everybody with the stats from your sprites, and you can completely max out your Guardian Stone and max out your Celestial chart and all of that stuff. Fine. You might be able to get away without female Lionstone if you optimize your comp. But your average player is being lied to and being fooled into thinking that your typical comp doesn't need 400% strength. There is, okay, so let's kind of go through, right? First, there was Devala. She came and went. Now it's Male, Water, and Sun. He's came. His time is up. They're clearly targeting him with the sprite. If this doesn't work and taking him out of the meta, they're going to release a champ that does. Don't worry. Male, Water, and Sun will, at some point, be gone. Maybe not fully gone, because he is still one of the best healers in the game, and he does have a stun with the heal, but I have a feeling him as the all-world, all-everything DPS carry is coming to an end soon. They are clearly trying to fix the mistake. Okay. There is one champion that from start until now has been either S tier or extremely relevant A tier the entire year and a half that this game has been out, and that is female Lionstone. So if people don't stop saying that female Lionstone shouldn't be run, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay? The next time somebody tells you not to run female Lionstone, stop listening to them, because their advice is bad. What some people do is they don't know how to look at the meta and look at the state of the game. Okay? It's like, I love all the advice and all of the insight that I get from Kitty about, what champs she's running and about what champs the rest of the whale nation is running. That's all great. But why do I never necessarily pass that along? Why do I never make videos about that stuff? Because that shit doesn't apply to 99% of players. You can't, like the comp Kitty runs, that's her best comp, you can't run, because it requires an obnoxiously gigantic set of sprites with very specific skills and at a very specific star set. Like 99% of players can't run that comp because they don't have what it takes. But what other people will do is see what Kitty and Gorilla and shit like that are playing and go, oh, look, they're not running female Lionstone. Let's tell everybody that female Lionstone is bad. Bullshit. 400% strength plus attack speed. That's all this game is about, is strength. Everything scales on strength. There is the... If I ask you what champion doesn't scale off of strength, what's the first... Who comes to mind? I think there's a couple. Female Lionstone being one of them. That was another thing that always made her so good, is that I would see people and they would come to me and go, hey, I'm stuck on campaign. What can I do to get my comp better? I was like, all right, show me what champs you have. Show me who you have in your, in your account, yada, yada, yada. And of course, we're talking about new players at this point. And I look at their account. I'm like, well, the first thing you're doing wrong is that you're not running female Lionstone. But all I have is a green one. I don't care if she's yellow, green, blue, pink, peach, aqua. It doesn't matter, because none of that affects why you use Lionstone. The other thing I hear is what you said. I don't run her because she's squishy. She falls over. You just need her to get her ultimate off one time. That's it. That's all your goal is to keep female Lionstone alive long enough to live one time. Or to ult one time. That's it. Like I said, she's a garbage champ. Her ultimate is God tier. And you need that ultimate one time to win a fight. If your fight goes longer than her ulting one time, then you can probably optimize your comp better. Especially now that the nuke meta is back. Now that Devala is gone and the nuke meta is a thing again. But stop listening to stupid people that tell you that that female Lionstone is bad or shouldn't be run. All right, now let me catch up. Let's see. Rob said, still tossing up between female Ignis and M. Fulgur. Yeah, I would probably go Ignis on that one, Rob. Just because, you're going to get Ignis from explorations. Fulgur is based purely on how much are you going to breed his companion and how lucky are you going to get with your pulls when you use your summon stones. So that I would go with Ignis. I'm with you. I'm running a male Fulgur at the moment, but he's literally the furthest one behind. I could get him to 5-star. I could have him matched up with Bug here, but I can also get Bug one step further, I think, right? I can get to 6 with just one copy of him. Maybe I need 2. I don't know. But I also probably don't want to go any further with Bug. Fulgur is a tough one. At the same time, he's great for districts, but I don't know that districts are necessarily going to get fully developed the way that I would like to hope they are. Fulgur in your districts at Mythic feels more like the second 90 days than the first 90 days. So what I'm leaning towards right now, I think I'm going to stick with these 3. I'm definitely sticking with him. I just got her up to 7 stars, so she is going to be relevant for at least a little bit longer. And I'm thinking if I get good pulls on him and can get him up into the diamond stars, I can start targeting Galabar in the exchange instead of water and sun at some point. But I feel like she's just too good, especially in this comp, to let go. But if I have to stop developing her, I'm not sure which direction I'm going to go for another front line. And then backline, I think I'm going to have to go with Aeson for the passive. And because he's easy to star up. And then it's either Ignis or, honestly, probably just Travaine. I think it. Now that I'm talking about it, I don't think Ignis is an option. I think I'm gonna have to go Trevane because I'm going to. Maybe not. But that once I get her companion up and can start making the mythics, like that's gonna be a good chunk of power to have on the battlefield. Plus the boss killing aspect of it can help get more resources. Um, but yeah, I just think, if you wanted to go a completely different direction, like maybe a Tide, female Tide or male Tide. I have always leaned male Tide over female Tide, but either one of them could be used. If I have to replace Galabar, I'll probably replace with Yiv, possibly Ugrel. But yeah, it's gonna have to be people I can develop in order to get this thing up to 100 mil that quick. All right. Hey Ruby, welcome to the stream. What traits do you have on? I don't know if you're asking me or someone else. So if you're asking me, ask again. I know it was Final that was talking about her. So maybe you were asking him. He did answer. And was she a mythic, or are you doing? It sounds like you might be asking him questions, but almost directed at me. I don't know that he's doing the free to play, or maybe okay. I don't know. I'm just trying. Sorry, I'm just going back to uh, read through some of this. God damn, you have some good champs there. I mean, they're they're good champs, but they're not like I can't develop anything. Right? I just whenever I get summoning stones, I just spend them mostly looking for fodder. I would really like to get lucky and pull a mythic version of one of these guys because I really want to put this trait on a female Trevane. But at least I got a legendary, so even if I can't get a mythic, I got a legendary. I also appreciate you put Male Water and Sun there where I put him. Oh, in the center? I mean, it's the safest place for him. And things like arena and stuff. Yeah, M Tide. You get shit tons of M Tide him. He's also really good on bosses, but he kind of requires female Loom as where female Trevane self buffs. Female Trevane is so damn good. Yeah, she's not good in PvP. She's horrible in PvP. She's good at bosses. I need 100 more diamonds. Where can I get 100 more diamonds, guys? Oh, right here. That works. Alright, let's buy this other pack and do another 10 pull on this BG. Alright, here we go. Give me something good. That sucked. Wow, that was just bad. 2-star. Like, I can't complain about the fodder. Like I said, I wanted fodder, but the 2-star ones are kind of papega. Why doesn't it give you... See, like, I don't know why. I was always under the impression the fodder it gave you was based on the class that you chose, but clearly it's not. It's every class in the game, isn't it? Dumb. If I get to 50, I can get another copy of him guaranteed. How close am I to her? Oh, 16. Jesus Christ. So, Rob, I don't like nobody answered me when I asked earlier. Maybe you know. Do you know what the cycle is for the Luxus tournament? And what I mean by that is, yes, I realize it ends tomorrow, but how long before it starts again? Do you know? Because we can't spend our tokens in the store until it restarts again, right? I'm hoping to get some eggs before our Sprite event ends. I still have 7 days, so I'm fairly hopeful that I'll get back in there and be able to purchase out of the shop before the 7 or the 6 days, I guess. 6 days is up. But I don't. Do you know how long it takes before the Luxus season restarts? It feels like last time it was only a day or two, but A, I don't know if that's every time, and B, I don't know if I just wasn't paying attention, so maybe it was longer than a day or two. Oh, I could have got diamond right there. Give me some more. Give me some more. Easy clap. Oh. Unless they announced it in Discord, they don't have a set schedule. Oh, really? Like the last one from end to start happened so quick, I figured they just had it on a constant rotation. But so I'm right? There's no way to access the tournament store until it restarts again, which is stupid. Doing all this wagering, but can't like actually use it until you decide to start the tournament again. What kind of nonsense is that? Oh no, I messed up. I could have just bounced them back and forth. What a dumbass. Oh no, I couldn't have. Okay, I don't have to feel like a dumbass. There is no way for. No, there was a way. Oh my god, come on. I'm a dumbass. I really, one of these days, I'm gonna get that emote made. I'm a dumbass. Put it in the chat for everybody to taunt me with when I do dumbass shit. Yes, that feature gets locked until it reopens. Okay. Kind of what I thought. I really hope, like, it'll really help if I can get those eggs during that conjuring event. Get those little extra bonuses, like the 150 juice boxes will be really good. But the food will also certainly be good. Like the food is even more so than the juice boxes. Because I need to get the sprites leveled. And that's probably the biggest holdback right now. What is the Ruby, do you know, or anybody else? What's the conversion rate on the tokens you bet with turning into the medals that you can spend in the shop? It's not 1 for 1, is it? That would be fucking broken. I can't imagine Goat Games giving you that much. Two, three, four. No, they wouldn't make it that. Yeah, kind of. I don't know why. Like, I don't. What's the benefit to making the wagers so high if you're just gonna change? Like, I don't know. It just. I've never understood that. Like, just make shit a 1-to-1 ratio so we know what the fuck is going on. Alright, let's see. How can I spend these 10 moves? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's probably the best one to do. Two, I thought it'd be. Let's go, bruh. Me and you. Your mama and your cousin, too. Rolling down the strip on bow. On Discord, it says 800 to 1. The fuck? Ew, that was horrible. 800 to 1. Alright. Gorilla versus Kitty. It's the final bet. I have 1.2 million tokens. I always hate how they round this shit. Can I see the full number, please? Like, what world do they live in where the full number doesn't matter? Alright, so we're just gonna say 1 point and assume that's what it is. I'm going to assume because most of them are all like hundreds or thousands that you can bet. Divided by 800. That's 1,500 tokens. Which means I can get 15 of these things? No, I can only get 5. It's maxed at 5, huh? Which means I can only buy one. That's dumb. Are you able to save tokens? Do they? Obviously, right? Do the tokens carry over? I'd imagine they have to. Yes, they do. Okay. So I might just buy the 5, save the 1,000 that's left over. So the next time around, I'll be able to double dip on the eggs. Wait, I'm never going to be able to double dip. Oops, what the hell am I doing? I'm thinking about that wrong, right? Like, I will never be able to spend these and get more the next time around. It's always going to be limited to 5. That is dumb. So what's the how else do you get these blue things? Do you get these as prizes for going further in the, is that what I'm missing? That's got to be what I'm missing, right? Are those, where are the fucking prizes? Okay, yeah, you get them. Not many of them. You only get 5 for finishing in first place? What the fuck? If you reach top 64, you get 1. Yeah, you're right, Final. She is running a female limestone. Gorilla, on the other hand, does not run female limestone, it doesn't look like. Oh, no, that's toothless. Never mind. Huh. Look at Gorilla. Gorilla does not run female limestone. But that being said, I also don't know if Kitty runs Lionstone outside of Luxus, because Luxus forces you to use unique champions, and I know Kitty has said before that outside of Luxus she doesn't, or she's not using all unique champions. She has a bunch of duplicate champions for her comps built up. Where did I get these from? I should just save these, right? There's no point in just getting a bunch of leveled 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna save those. I don't know if I'll ever get to whatever the hell it is, 30 of them, but. By the way, the top of your screen is cut off. Yeah, I know. That's why I always click on the stuff that I'm talking about. So, because like you can see the, if I click on this, you can see the pop out of what I'm talking about. Oh, those tavern coins came from a guild event? Okay. You wanted to judge my amount of summon sticks? I mean, oh. I had like, what did I have? I have 5 left. I had like 35 or something like that. What did I do? 3 10 pulls? So I think I did 3 10 pulls, so I only had 35 of them. By no means am I saving them up. Yeah, Rob, I did VOC. Did you? Yeah, save the coins until I hit the, yeah. That's what I plan on doing. Because frankly, the rewards for just using the coins are fucking dog water. You're not in my VOC, are you, though? I didn't see you. Crazy that, yeah. I was actually very surprised and in some ways impressed that there were this motherfucking many people with dog shit ass teams to actually make a VOC. You know, outside obviously of the new servers that I'm a part of. Like, I could imagine you getting them from there, but those aren't cross server yet. Or those aren't open to the, I don't even know what the right term is. They don't get mixed up with these servers, so there's literally like 3 active people in yours. Yeah. That's kind of what it feels like for me. There's like only a few. I mean, you can. This guy has 338, and this is only because like he got started before everybody else and had the whole goddamn map turned red before I even started. And then you have me at 142, this one at 109, and then these two haven't even barely woke up out of bed yet. 206 on this one, and nobody helping that poor bastard. Nobody on this team is really doing anything. I guess 89 is okay. And 87. Like, yeah, I mean, we have more activity than you, but not much. Have you done your ships and sails? Why would I do ships and sails? There's literally nothing in ships and sails for me. I may have watched a bit about VOC AFKing. I don't think I ever made a video about it, so you didn't watch mine. But I AFK quite often, just because the rewards are too good. I can spend 500 diamonds and be guaranteed to get 7 summoning stones, 50 construction plans, and 15 million bread for doing absolutely nothing. Minimum, that's what I'm gonna get. That's worth the 500 diamonds. So free rewards in sales if you can be bothered with the quests. I don't know. I don't know anything about sales other than people can steal my shit. And so there's no point in me playing. Like, that's literally all I know. That's all anybody has said. Like, I don't want to edit It's gonna make me edit the roster in order to even get out of here. What the fuck? I can't even say I don't want to play. I have to like create a roster. Dumb dog shit. Goat Games, why is your game so stupid sometimes? If you don't have shit to steal, they can't. Well, how do you complete the quests with not having shit to steal? These quests? Pillage 5 times. What am I? Isn't pillaging attacking other players? Consume trade points. I mean, I guess you get a good amount of the tavern coins. The only hard quest is the merchant credits. Go to all the islands and sell everything. Okay, so to get these, I have to PvP 25 times, but I don't actually have to win, right? Alright, so since you guys are forcing me to do this shit, you're gonna teach me how to play Sales and Savers. I've literally never played. It's basically a trading thing, right? Price, weight, commodity, da-da-da-da-da. We should always buy low and sell high. Okay. So, what do I start with? 1,000? This one is 30% low. Does it get lower than 30%? No, it doesn't. Okay, so I should buy as many of these as I can. Wait, what? Why doesn't it adjust for how many? Oh, maybe it does. All right. Yes, if you pay for the upgrades with diamonds. Oh, okay. That's what somebody was telling me. They use an alt to pay for the upgrades in Sales and Savers. But you have to make sure there's somewhere to sell. Too late. Already bought them. There better be somewhere to sell. There's not. So what now? I just have to wait until there's somewhere to sell them? Click on the ship button at the bottom. I have to wait 7 days to buy this thing? Is this thing worth it? No, you can check each island for places to sell that are at a red cost. And you can upgrade ship with diamonds to improve trade percent, storage percent, etc. Okay. My first and most important question is any of this upgrade bullshit or stuff that I need to spend diamonds on in Sales and Savers going to give me enough benefit to boost my account? Understand, the only reason on this account why I would play this game is if I'm getting resources that are going to help me hit 100 mil faster, 100 mil combat power. I don't care if there's nice resources for a typical account. None of that. Like, you guys kind of know what I'm doing with this account. Does it matter for what I'm trying to do? Because otherwise, I'm just wasting diamonds. So if it does, what should I be spending diamonds on? I mean, I only do the base ship. Okay. What's the difference? This is only, what is this? I don't even know. Oh, this is capacity. I mean, this is double the capacity. Plus, you get almost triple the upgrade. 50 versus 120. And what is this? Prefers to pillage commodity. Increases the commodities loose. Well, that one doesn't matter because I won't actually be successful pillaging a fucking thing. Boost trade with higher discounts on commodity purchase. So if I upgrade this, this gives me a bigger discount. This one starts at 4 and gives me 3. What am I missing? Don't waste the gems. Play for the resources. Okay, so forget all this shit. Forget upgrading the ship. How do I get resources from this game? That's what I need to understand. I buy here and then I got to take it to over here, let's say, and sell it. And I'm trying to make a profit, right? That's the general essence of the game. Like I understand. See, like right here, I just bought this for negative 30% and now I can sell it for plus 15%. So that's like a 45% increase, right? Give or take. Quest rewards and the leaderboards. Okay, well, I'm not going to get leaderboard, right? Because that's all based on pillaging and stuff. How do you get points? I'm assuming that's based on pillaging, right? Consume trade points. Okay, so where are my trade points? How do I consume? So this is literally all there is for me to get out of this game mode is what's listed right here, right? The rest is for fun or for, ego stroking or whatever people do this shit for. Is that accurate? Like the only benefit for me individually is right here, right? I'm assuming if our guild in general does okay, we get some rewards here, but that's irrelevant for me. This is all there is for me individually, right? Just like a merchant doing trade. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Thank you, Ruby, for answering my question. Yeah, that I understand the concept of the whole buy and trade. I've played lots of games like that. I actually really enjoy games like that. No, also trading. Wait, what resources do I get from trading? Okay, so like if I go, where was the one I just saw? If I go here, right? How do I have 10 trade points. How do I use up trade points? And merchant credits. Where does this shit come from? These are the points. Oh, these points are the cost to go to different ports. Okay. Where are my points? Like, how many do I have to spend? How do I know? I have 5 pillage points. How many do I have to spend? Where are my trade points? All right, so I'm just going to walk through a trade. Um but I need to know where my trade points are. Oh, this also has a plus 15. Oh, so these are how many trade points I have? How do I know how many it takes to get to the destination? Like, where does it say? So if I have 10 trade points, how many does it take to go? Is it just one per island? I have 10. Okay, so these are my 10 points. This thing makes it sound like it's the cost, but it's not. So is it just 1 point to each location? It takes one move to the closest island. Okay. Wait, so that one. Ooh, they're buying horn. So when do these prices change each time I move to an island? Or when do when do they update? Because like right now I can go here, buy this at a good price, and then sell it up here. But like I need to know, here's another one, red to green. Like if I go here, it's not gonna suddenly change and not be for sale here. Is it? Do like when do these things change? They change at the timer at the top update. What? You're not talking about this timer, right? This is just how long the event goes for? No, they reset every 6 hours. Okay. Does it say where that 6 hours is at? Yeah, why isn't it saying when it updates? That's what I'm asking. Like, resetting every 6 hours is fine and dandy, but where the fuck does it tell me when that 6 hours started? All right, anyway, I'm gonna go here. So I can sell. Oh, it's right here. Okay. And then I'm gonna buy these. And then I'm gonna go here to sell these. Easy clap. And these are okay, so these are my merchant credits. And that's right here. All right. What are trade points? Where do I get trade points from? Oh, consume trade points. Those are my movement points. If it only gives you 10, how the fuck are you supposed to get 288 movement points? Click on the island where your ship is located. The timer is at the. Yeah, I found it. How often do they refresh? Okay, so that from here to here was 2. Alright. I want to get over here. But they don't give me good shit. Let me see. Every 15 minutes? Okay. So, but who was it? Ruby, didn't you say no? You said no, also trading when I was asking about rewards. Where do you get rewards from trading? These leaderboard rewards are the only rewards, right? Can somebody like start confirm that for me? And so how do I get pillaged? Does somebody like have to hit me with like I don't how does that work? Wait, what can I buy where I'm at a good price? The silver things. Only leaderboard and quest. You keep saying leaderboard and quest. You mean like when you say leaderboard, Rob, you're talking about like the overall leaderboard rewards? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. Just click on pillage and it will generate an opponent. All right, I get that, but like, how do? Because everybody kept telling me you can get your stuff stolen. Like, what can they steal from me? And how does that happen? They just randomly fight me. It doesn't like I don't even know about it until after the fact, or what? Oh, they steal my credits. I mean, I guess that. So wait, if they steal, oh, that just counts for the leaderboard, right? It wouldn't take it away from my rewards, though. There's where I can sell that at. Okay. And so so like do people travel around and buy this stuff and then like wait for the prices to get better? Is that how people steal like the actual items? Or am I misunderstanding that you can actually steal the actual items? See, right here is where the capacity would be better, right? Because I could have bought a few more. I really thought that said dog water for a minute. Your loot and your merchant credits. Wait. Oh shit, that was a buy, not a sell. Son of a bastard. Oh, I can't sell it here. Where the I saw somewhere I could sell this shit. Wait, so is minus 30% good for me on sale or no? I'm so confused. Does it make it on the sell page minus 15%? The green is bad, right? For sell? We want it to be plus for selling, right? I'm not a drunken idiot. I'm a drunken idiot in that I thought I had somewhere to sell this shit and I don't. I guess I could go all the way over there 15%. I don't think it's worth it at this point. I think I might just have to dump it at regular price. I can't even sell it here. Yeah, you want red for sell and green for buy. Okay. Just making sure. Yes, if you are stuck with an item that is not priced well for sale, you can hold it in inventory, but it can be stolen. But there's no like, here's my storage. I can't get it off of my ship, right? So I'm better off finding somewhere I can just dump it. That would be a break even. That would be stupid. Is 2 like the maximum amount of moves? Alright, let's just go here. Apparently. Alright, what can I buy here? Barrels. Where can I sell? Ooh, here's a good barrel, right? No! What? I'm not even... I'm clicking on view. Stop trying to make me pillage. Essentially, there are 2 ways to look at this game mode. If you want to have a crack at the leaderboard, it all comes down to pillaging because you can pillage far more than you could ever generate from trading. The second way to approach it is just complete the quests and bank the rewards and hope your guild does okay in overall ranking. Or just only give a shit about the I guess that's kind of you're probably what you're saying. The second way is just only give a shit about the quests and anything else is bonus. I do feel like I'm losing out on, but I guess it doesn't matter. It does make me want to upgrade the ship because I'm missing out on trade opportunities. So you guys have the experience. Do it. Is it easy to hit this number to get all of these rewards without upgrading storage on your ship? Like, is that possible throughout the course of the 7 days? Not easy for free. So you think in order to get that many merchant credits, I would need to upgrade the storage of the ship? Now it's pretty much a FFA for the way. What does FFA mean? Finally fucked in the ass. Yeah, this is cross server final. You can see right here. These are the servers you're competing against. Oh, free for all. Okay. Now on these ships, $50, motherfucker. So, in 7 days, wait. Oh, I can buy that now for $14.99, except for I don't have that many diamonds. Does that mean I lose it in 7 days? Is this $14.99 like a one-time per event thing? Yeah, it expires after 7 days. I'm assuming the $50 purchase, obviously not an option for this one, but I'm assuming this one you keep forever, right? It's not $50 per event. What is this? Oh, pillaged goods. Boost trade. Merchant credit. It's forever yet. Okay. I'm just. Does this. Okay, so how does this work? I'm assuming like typical goat stuff where it like doubles every single time you use it. They kind of are, right? That's why I was able to guess right. They're telling me that it expires in the same amount of time that the event expires. And this one does not have an expiration, so it would lead me to think that it's a forever thing. The blue shields. Ruby, did you like slip behind? Are you watching a delayed version, or are you just being late to answering? Because I feel like you're answering everything that we were saying a couple of minutes ago. And I do know that people have slipped behind or somehow like I don't know exactly how it works that you stop watching the live version. I just mention it because some people don't realize that they're not watching the live version. So I don't know if you're just answering late or if you're watching if you're no longer watching the live version. It does double. Does the plus 50 stay the same every time? Does the increase stay the same? So my first increase of 50 is 25 and my second increase of 50 is 100 or is 50. Then my third increase of 50 would be 100. Like, does that sound right so far? You spend 100 diamonds on your current ship, you will upgrade your storage to 300 capacity. How the fuck? So you're saying the second upgrade? No, how do you spend? You can't spend just 100 diamonds if it doubles. So does it not just double? Just do it. I don't want to. I only have 100 diamonds. All right, so 25. Oh, so it goes up to 60. And then it stays at 25. Okay. And that's where it doubles. Okay. Gotcha. What about this? This one also seems like it might be good to do. But probably not. That might be overkill. You think you're on delayed, you're watching live. That's better. I should probably wait for the 1 minute, huh? I only have 3 trade points left. Can you buy more trade points or anything? I guess I should pillage somebody. They can't, like... I guess we'll find out. Paradoxical. Oh, this'll be fun. They can't... Do they steal my stuff if I try to pillage them and I lose? Guess it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to find anybody I'm on even ground with. Wait, what the hell? Why did I hit pillage points and it like refreshed me? That was weird. I wish there was a skip. This guy is going to kick my ass. I don't need to bother. Get the fuck out of here. 70 mil. See, look, if we can hit the 100 mil, we'll be higher than these guys I'm losing to right now. That's kind of exciting. Yes, you can with diamonds. Oh, okay. So I don't lose anything. I just get plus nothing. Got it. You don't know you never lose? You're just a big-ass baller, huh? Just take the... Yeah. Definitely just take the L. Come on, can't you match me up with anybody of my own size? Where's Rob? Have you started sales and savers yet, Rob? He needs to match me up with you, goddammit. They can attack you for revenge within a time limit. Is it like Arena? Because Arena only gives you the revenge option if you lose. And I'm not beating any of these people, so there's no revenge for them to have. Put one champ in your roster so it's a quick death. Bruh, I'm at like 2 million power strength. These other people are all at like 50 to 100 mil. It don't get any quicker. Like, look, it's literally a one shot. Motherfucker running an all blood craft champion team. Alright, so I used all my pillage points. Look at that, I'm rank 96. I feel special. What does that get me? That's not bad for not being able to do anything on this server whatsoever. See, here's the problem, though. This thing ends in 6.5 days, which is also the same time the tavern is going to be gone, right? So all of the tokens that I earn from winning the... Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. It's 13 days. Okay. I was going to say, that's going to suck, but I guess that it seems like something they would do. All right. Oh, it's every 4 hours. All right, so what can I buy? Gold bars. Who wants gold bars? Wait, why can't I see any of this shit now? What happened? I just have to guess? Yo, gods, how's it going? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why can't I see any of this? Alright, what happens at reset you guys didn't tell me about? You didn't tell me at all, like, blanked out. Sales is so annoying. I mean, I actually like the trading aspect of it. It's the fact that I know people are going to hit me and I'm going to lose all my points at some point. It's stupid. But I actually like the trading aspect of it, even though it's very simplistic and it probably could be made a little bit better. But why? Wait, you're 68? Fuck you. How'd you get 68? You've probably done more than I have since reset, huh? So does it reveal itself when, like, teammates have gone to those places? Because when I came in here earlier, I was able to see everything. So is it like when a guild member goes to the island? Yeah, there's a bug will show again once someone travels to the port. Alright, then I'm just going to save my travel points until somebody else in our guild goes. Because I don't want to get stuck with goods left on my ship that somebody else can steal. Other people in our guild can defend that shit off better than I can. You'll go for me? Alright. I could totally see why people are running alts for sales and savers. Totally can see that. This event is unpopular. I get my gilded top 50 alone for free. That's interesting. They're all open now? Alright. Just give me one quick sec here. Checking on my other game. I gotta make sure nobody is starving to death. I did not, honestly, didn't expect to be having this much fun with Bloodline tonight, so I did not expect to be going this long with it. Alright. Alright. Alright, they're all open. So where can I sell my gold bars to? That sucks. Nowhere? Come on. Blah. Blah. Alright, I can get a plus 15 there. That's guess is gonna be about as good as it gets. Plus 15 there. I'm gonna take 2 points. Here I can buy barrels. Or no, that's bad barrels, right? Here I can buy salad. Oh, so it tells you how many points by how many times it bounces? Is that kind of what you know at that point? Oh my god, I did it again. I looked at the buy instead of the sell. It's so stupid that it's separated that way. There's literally nowhere to sell this gold. I can't even sell it here. Ugh. Oh, damn. It was pointless that you unlocked them all for me when I don't even know how to read this shit, apparently. There's not even anywhere that's going to take them for regular price, is there? Like, literally nobody's buying the gold. Oh, here we go. I guess I'm going to have to. These are going to be my last two move points, but. Oh, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I just lost money. It needs to just have one list for the price. I should be able to buy and sell whatever the fuck is on the list. All right. I don't think there's much else to do on this account either. 3 hours. Wow. It's been a long time since I've streamed for 3 hours. 3 hours feels really small and short, but been a bunch of short ones lately, that's for sure. How's your sprites going? They're going pretty good. Let's go back. How are yours going? So I have my this one's a 4-star and it's maxed, I think. Is this maxed? Yeah. So I have this one to 4-star, it's maxed out. And I'm working on the horse now. So I think I have blue skills on everything I'm running, which is this one, this one. They're not all the best skills yet, obviously, but it doesn't matter that much. And this one. So I have a constitution, a block, and a strength. Your rare horse is at 109. I'm assuming stats wise, they all give the same stats, correct, between rares? Or is that an incorrect assumption? I didn't even check. Because I'm curious if it would, if there's better ones to level. Since I could essentially level either the fox or the horse. Does anybody know? I guess we can just figure this out, huh? Reset. Alright, so he's at 18. Oh, they're not the same. So 1828, 91. It's kind of all I really care about. This is 1662 and 83. Oh, he's stronger in the defense. No, he's not. What is the bear good? Oh, why does it still? No. Oh, what? No, maybe I'm just getting those straight from stars. Let's reset this one. 18. Okay, yeah, so they're exactly the same. 1828, 91, 62. It's the stars that are doing 1828, 91, 62. So yeah, okay. It literally doesn't matter. Uh, oh, shit. Oh my god. You don't lose the excess, right? Because this is. Because that gives me a whole lot extra. I guess it keeps track, obviously. So I just won't get credit for that extra stuff until I can go past level 120. Does anybody know? Has anybody paid attention to that? Damn, that's 2 levels. What do I do? I mean, I guess I could just put them at level 119 and use the rest on the other guy. Yes, they can go over the cap. Okay. You just get credit for it after you unlock that cap, or does it give you credit for it right away? I'm assuming not. $20,732. It's only So I'd get what, roughly 8,000 there. And then if I only used one on him, $12. So it's the same no matter what. Okay. You get the credit once you get the next star ranking. Okay. Where are you on your sprite conjuring event? I am up to 131. So if that Luxus tournament unlocks in time to get the 50 summons out of there, I imagine I'll be able to get to 200. Because I should be able to save up enough diamonds in the next 7 days to get another 20 pack. Right? I should be able to save. That'll probably take me like 2 days to save that up. And then you can get 50 from the Luxus if we get that access to that shop in time. So I should be able to get these epic shards, which in a way are kind of useless because, not necessarily going to be running any epic sprites the way that I see this playing out. New server gets sprites, or this is the older one. This is an older server. This is not my older account though. This is an account. And what's up, Jay? This is the account where I'm going free to play and trying to see if we can hit 100 mil combat power in 90 days. So this is me testing, and I have a suspicion, or me testing because of a suspicion or whatever, that it may actually be better for a player to just start on an older server, because there's so many advantages on older servers that you just don't get on newer servers. There are obviously some disadvantages, like I can't do the fucking Spire events because it scales to the server. I can't even do the fucking Guardian defense. I got 3 waves today because it scales to the server. So there are some disadvantages, but there are also some advantages. Like this guild here clears the bosses every single day. My guild on the newer server can't clear all the bosses every single day, so we get a lot more rewards from that. We have access to things like the Sails and Sabers and the Summertide, even though I can't really do the Summertide, again, because of the difficulty, but get a lot of rewards from guild members hitting jackpots, stuff like that. So it's just kind of a test that I wanted to do. But this is an older server, but a newer account. I'm at 136 and have 3,300 diamonds at the moment. Well, fuck you. You have more sprite summons than I have. I'm assuming you probably haven't. Like, I've spent some diamonds on the gift exchange. I bought 25 this time. Last time I think I bought 10. So I bought those packs. And I think that's all I've purchased was just sprites and those roses. Yo, evening sounds exciting. Are you graphing the progress like a stock chart that only goes up? No. I'm not graphing anything. I still can't use my epic sprite, still using rares. Yeah. That's, I mean, you can get way more access to rares than you are epics, so especially for a free to play account. Epics are great, but they're only going to last for, a certain amount of time. That's like right now I'm running an epic, right? Just because I don't have enough fruits to level everything up. And I think a 2-star epic would actually beat out a 3-star blue, would be my guess. But once this, starts hitting 4, 5, 6 stars, like, probably not a contest. But at level 1, oops. Actually, I'm curious. 1677 and 84. So wait, this is 21k and 1,000. Does this amount of food get me better on an epic? What was it, 21k and 1,000? No, 19k and not. Okay. Does that have anything to do with the blessing? Is the blessing calculated in? No, it's the same. 1677. You have got more food than I did from your summons. Yeah, I did hit a couple of. I think I hit like one mythic and quite a few legendaries. We've only got sprites like a month ago. Yeah, Jay, that's kind of what I'm talking about, is from that standpoint, the new servers, and this term will probably sound a little harsher than it deserves, but the new servers are kind of predatory in the sense that they throttle your development. They don't give you access to everything. So you're spending money to try to get power, and it's almost an illusion, because once you get access to everything, there's a whole lot more to spend money on that's a whole lot more powerful. So it's what my assumption is, and what I'm testing is it just better to start on an older server? Yes, you lose out on things. Like I said, you lose out on being able to compete in a lot of stuff. You lose out on, being able to do some of the events. But I have found personally that also eliminates a lot of the stress and a lot of the, I don't know, the stuff that's not fun. Like, so I've tried to do free to play accounts before several times, including this time when I came back. I tried to do free to play accounts on new servers, free to play account. Tried to do that. That lasted like 2 or 3 days. Why? Because it didn't feel good, because it felt like I could be competitive with just a little bit, right? It's a new server. $20 on the challenge fund would get me so much further than these people that frankly don't know the game and don't know how to start an account, and I do. So it's like there's always that. But here on this server, like when I'm sitting at whatever my might is right now, when I'm sitting at 27 million might and the top person is 21 billion might, like I can't compete whatsoever. So it relieves so much of the pressure to do dumb shit. It allows me to do things like just sit back, chill, and save my diamonds to just buy sprites or to just buy gift exchange roses, to take my time, build stuff right. So I'm finding enjoyment from that perspective. Like when you take the competition away, a lot of the stuff, and that's exactly how they set up the game, is to prey on people's competitive nature. um like when that stuff is taken away because I can't compete yet, like I can't even come close to competing on anything, then like from a free to play aspect, it's more enjoyable. Ruby, my main account is 400 mil power and I still can't use my epics. The shards are so hard to freaking get. Agreed. I only have 2 trait slots on my epics. I don't know what y'all are talking about. On my old account, I'm using 2 epics. But those actually were quite expensive. That I'm obviously regretting purchasing now because I still haven't gone back to really play on this account. So that was really just money thrown in the trash. But I run Bulko because you have to run Bulko. He's not leveled or anything. You just have to have his talent or skill or whatever you want to call it. And then this dragon is like, I'm 7 stars on him. He's higher stars than anything else. Like he's the same star as my rare horse. Like nothing else is as high as him. So most of my sprite gains were from fishing event, focusing on epic shards and eggs. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't able to necessarily look at the fishing event from the shards perspective, so it's or from the sprites perspective at all. So I don't know how valuable, but like you got a decently sized epic there that you posted in Discord. Well, that's good for sure. Like oh my god, I do not want to, like, yes, exit the game. I don't care. I do not want to do that fucking tutorial on an event. Quick, somebody tell Goat Games that temporary events are supposed to be easy and pleasurable, not require tutorials. If an event requires a tutorial, you made it way too complicated. Events are supposed to be quick little fun things that we get a whole bunch of free goodies off of. Alright, what should I spend my 20k points on? I think it has to be. Actually, I think I was gonna go for. I don't remember what I was gonna go for. Roses? Was I gonna do roses? I was originally gonna do intimacy, but I completely foobarred the intimacy challenge and forgot it was even running. But I do still need to get my. Why do I always hit the wrong tab? I do still need to get this to 17. Sarah's power about to go through the roof with this new spending event. What are they talking about? Oh, this event? Why? Look at this guild. They just spend so much. It's crazy. Like, look at this. I was looking at this earlier. This is the guild that always like beats us in GC because they just buy speed cards out the fucking yin yang. 1581. Look at how many they have. 1581. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 6 in their guild on the leaderboard before we have 1, and that one is me. And then look at how many more before we hit somebody else in my guild. Like, that's the difference between the spending of that guild on 1581 and the spending of our guild. That's why we get blown out. The sad thing is, like, we get blown out in a guild conquest by them, but not because they have bigger teams. Like, I'm evenly matched with Bonkers, their biggest one, and our other guys are evenly matched, fairly evenly matched with the other teams on there. They just buy speed tickets. Nobody else wants to spend that much on speed tickets. It's kind of crazy. Yes, tokens carry over. What? I'm lost. What tokens are you talking about? I accidentally clicked back on it. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, what? I was so confused. I was watching from like an hour ago. Sheesh. Sheesh. I need all the. I need 5. Is that? I need 1 more to get to level 10 to get 12 rings. Is that worth it? Do I have anything that's close? to a 10 where I could just do like one marriage and get it. Maybe somebody like here. 5, 6, 7. How many marriages would it take you? Let's see. Quick marriage. Just 3. So 3 marriages for 12 rings on a champion. I don't really want it at Vigor 10. Though I have thought about developing a Fulgur. He's at 9. That's probably 1 marriage. I might do him. God, I had some bad luck marrying that guy, didn't I? Holy Jesus. Oh, yeah, this is the one I just kept like YOLOing it and I couldn't get it. There we go. 1 marriage to get 12 rings. Yes, it's not just me. Chat is delayed. Yeah, chat is always delayed on streams, but not an hour delayed. Here, we can increase our might a little bit. And voila. This is so like deceptive, right? This is talking about the last thing, but I got that before I got this. This should not be floating up here as the prize. If you're not going to give it to me when I complete it, like I should get extra rings there. I know I did it. I know I don't, so I'm not really upset about it, but I did all of that. I really want to summon that event because I really want to get a mythic champion, at least one, so I can put that trait on my Trevane. That sounds really strong. You summoning the Thunderlords, the female is very good. The female is only good for bosses, though, right? Isn't that what I've been told? I don't remember any comps recently that I see running the female, but here's my thing about it. I do kind of want to summon for them. I don't really have many summons. I have 9 stones and I have like 4,000 diamonds. So I don't really, unless I'm going to spend, which I'm probably not going to, but unless I'm going to spend, I can't really do much in this summoning event. I think I've already ripped off. Yeah, I've already done 30. But the trait feels really good. She's good for PvP too. Like how good for PvP? Like is she better than male Akuna? Is she better than Devala? Because I have a suspicion that we're getting Devala soon. That's what my hesitation is. If we get Devala, I kind of want to go all in because I miss my Devala days. Okay, so let me ask you this. Is she, let's say I get her and we star her up. Is she good enough to where it would be worth switching my vigor from Akuna to her? Probably not. So she's not a better carry than Akuna. She would pair. Why would she pair great with Akuna? What does she do? I'm gonna go read the skills, but as we've seen from my oh, this is how we know this was a motherfucking mistake. Like, we don't even have the goddamn renown for these fuckers. So I guess what I heard was true, is we're not supposed to have this event. But we don't have Devala in here either, so I don't even know if they know what the hell they were doing. I can't even look her up. See if I got a regular version of her. Here she is. Stun and mass single target damage. Stun and massive single target damage. So in a world where execute doesn't exist, she's not better than Devala, though, right? In a world where execute doesn't exist, I don't think anybody's better than Devala. Everybody likes to think they are, but they're not. Call. Okay, so what are we doing? Passive. Normal attacks will bounce to at most 2 nearby enemy targets and deal additional damage to 4% of the current target's constitution, but no more than 12,000% of the caster's max strength. 50% of normal attack damage and additional damage received by the main target will be dealt to the additional targets. I don't have a strong Thunder Lord, but I would keep the vigor on the Akuna. Really? Because this, I mean, just reading this right here makes me feel like the vigor would be better spent on her. Because the higher you get her strength, the higher that cap on the damage becomes. And the higher the 50% is hitting the other targets. So that's 3 targets you're doing more damage to. I know the Akuna has the 1 AoE thing, but that's just 1 AoE thing. And in the fights I lose, it's because he's missing. Like, that 1 AoE gets dodged, and then he's kind of useless for the rest of it. Jump on my account and take her for a run if you want. Alright, I might do that. Give me a sec. Let's see. Cast 2 consecutive lightning strikes on random enemy targets, each dealing damage equal to 360% of the caster's strength, and inflicting stun for 2.5 seconds. The same enemy target can be hit by both lightning strikes. 2.5 seconds is a long ass stun. She will out damage Akuna, but he offers more than just damage. He does. He offers the heal and the freeze. The heal is the only other thing he offers that would benefit from the vigor. That's why I'm wondering if she wouldn't, if she's going to out damage him, she's where I would want to put my vigor. Right? I don't want my vigor on what is essentially a heal bot, right? If he's going to get out damaged by her, then I'm essentially leaving vigor on him for healing. And then her ultimate calls forth a lightning pool that lasts for 6 seconds above the current enemy target. Once per half second, the lightning pool summons lightning upon a random enemy target within range, dealing damage equal to 150% of the caster's strength and inflicting stun for half a second. But she also, all these stuns, she also offers more than just damage, right? But you're really a bigger fan of, you would be, if it was your account, you are saying you would leave the vigor on Akuna over her. I'm just trying to understand why. Because the only benefit I see from it is the healing. I mean, he does pop and he does wipe out the whole screen, assuming he hits the whole screen, but it gets dodged or blocked. Male Fulgur is a pain in the ass if he has his shield up. All right. Let's see here. Honestly, depends on the comp. Let me pull up your account real quick so we can take her for a joyride. I don't know whose account I'm logged into, so hopefully I'm still logged into yours and not hers. I don't necessarily want to. Oh shit! Wait. There we go. I'm gonna need a code, Rob. You want to check your email and DM it to me on Discord. It's been more than 7 days. I run Akuna for his freeze. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm saying. The freeze doesn't really, like, vigor doesn't add anything to that freeze other than the, I mean, the freeze does do some damage, but you're running the freeze for the crowd control, right? And she likes to live. What do you mean by that? We're getting there, guys. We have to I have to down or update resources. Oh my god, how many times can I miss the unmute button? I literally just tried to unmute my mic like 17 times. Did it just log me into your free-to-play account? It did. Wow, I'm not the only one that switches servers a lot. Holy cow. It's this one, right? I'm assuming it has the nice little title. All right. I'm assuming Arena probably the best place to take her for a spin. Is she in your main team, or am I gonna have to switch her out? What are you at? 287. She's not even in your main team. God damn, you have a lot of 15 stars, bro. There she is. So I don't know anything about most of these champions you are running or that you have. So what is a good comp to run her in where I can see what she'll do? Switch her in. I just run random comps in Arena. Okay. Well, Galabar looks like she's in a weird spot there. So let's see. Oops. Should I feel like I should swap them. I want to take off the 2 times. Okay, so she's attacking him. Ugh, the zoom. I can't see what the hell is going on. That did not work very well. Like, I couldn't see her do shit. Bro, The execute line is so high. How much strength do you have on this Soul Keeper? Oh my god. Yo, I've got this Harvest Feast event. What's the strategy with it? Anyone know? I think everybody got it, and I don't know. My strategy was to scream at the forced tutorial. I honestly haven't even looked at I haven't even looked at what you do with the tokens or anything. Oh, he's 120 vigor. Good lord, the execute on that is so high. That is so busted. All right, I didn't really get to see anything from that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to with the zoom. Probably best to make team on team about 200 mil and make a team with her and my second MWS. All right. So let's find a team. What do you think about like this one? 226, good? Like fishing the shop gets better value at the end. So this one is your second MWS? Okay. Let's try. Yeah, I took out Male Soulkeeper. Like he was just. Granted, she died before he executed everybody, I think, so. High-risk event is pay to win. Guides you get oils over the course of the day. Click on view order and you can spend the oils. When you do, you get tickets and gems. All right, let's give this a go. I really want to. Like her lightning bolts are just so thin and stringy, it's hard to see. I'm gonna move her in the middle so I can try and see what's going on. I don't even know where she is. Oh, she's right here. Okay. So now she's hitting him, and that's also hitting him. Oh my god. They really need to fix that so you can turn it off again. And she just got erased again. That didn't work out very well. Yeah, it's really hard to test run it when it's not built with purpose, and I don't know anything about these other people or her to like build it with any kind of purpose. That can't. I know it's impossible to see anything, and I'm assuming that because as far as I know, the only place to turn it off currently because it's bugged is this. But I'm assuming you're already done with this, so I can't use it to turn it off yet. All right, build a team for me. Actually, wait. Let me see. Do you have the people that I have? And let me see how it fits into my team. There we go. Let me see. So who do I have? I have not him. So if we add her, I have her. Who else do I have? I have her. I have. Do you not have an Acuna on this account? Oh, there he is. Who do I run in front? Bear. Put the bear there. Alright, that's kind of what my team would look like. I don't know if it's the best comp. I might have to change some of it around, but let's see what happens. That's what I should have been doing. I mean, there's a lot of different factors that affect this that won't, do mine, but why did that person get frozen and everybody just ignored him? All right, so in the comp that I ran, she kind of hard carried way more than the Acuna did. How the fuck did Bear do so much damage? What is that? All right, I guess that helps me see a little bit better. Let's do it. How much vigor do you have on this goddamn bear? Only 20 and he did all of that? That's crazy. How much vigor was on her? 20. Okay, so we're all in about that 20. There's a lot of vigor on your Acuna, comparatively speaking, and he was completely outdamaged by Bear and by Lightning Girl. Female Tide, M Bear, female Seth, male Acuna, and female Thunder. All right, I'll try. I mean, I got mostly that. I don't have the female Tide or female Self. What is going on that everybody like just stops attacking him? I don't understand. Oh, are they getting stunned? Is that what's happening from his ultimate? All right, Acuna did some shit that time, but she's still very high. Okay, all right. I still can't really see what's going on, but I see the potential. All right, so in those positions, 1, 2, female. What the what? All right, female Tide, male Bear, female Self, male Acuna, female Thunder. Okay, somebody explain to me because this makes no sense, but it is obviously becoming the meta, but I don't understand why. Why is this whole let's put our melee, our single melee person in the middle becoming a thing? Go against someone higher power. Oh, I guess that does put me at about 203, huh? Can I go up against this one? We just got wiped out by this one, or is this one gonna kill us again? Oh, Tide Razor. That makes more sense. Female Tide. Male Bear. Is female Tide a melee? Or is she also a mage? Does my question still stand? The tank. Okay, she's a tank. Okay. Okay. No, he is strong as fuck. He's only 227. All right, you tell me who. There's no, like, you don't have a lot of 200 mils to choose from here. 175? What the fuck just happened there? 175 too weak? 251 too strong? Like, there doesn't seem to be too many other choices besides those three. 230? Yeah, that guy. You have to be a little more specific, like which number. Because I don't know at what point you're responding because you're on a delay. There was the 230, the 175, the one or the 250. Those are the only three I can think of, except for the guy that you said no, he's too strong. The 230. Come on, Anna. Do 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 do. Reminds me of like the Muppets. All right. Female tide. Male bear. Female selfie. Male Kuna Matata. And female bolt. All right, let's see what happens. And I can't see anything going on. God, it's amazing that they let us turn this off, and I forgot how bad it was because I haven't had to look at it. All right, well, we didn't win. She did hard carry, though. Holy shit. She tried, anyway. So in most of the instances I recall, she outdamaged a higher vigor male Akuna. You might need to put in MWS instead of Akuna. All right, we can try that. Oh, now we get some other options. Not that they're good ones. Here it is. So she's outdamaged a higher vigor male Akuna, which tells me the damage is definitely there. Instead of bear, you want him in? Okay. Does anybody besides me feel like male Akuna's ultimate has a very low hit rate? I feel like it gets dodged more than any other ability in the game. I am like his ultimate gets routinely dodged in some of my guild conquests. Like I had one match where I clearly should have beat the guy, but all three ultimates were dodged by all of his mages. Yes, I understand you can put dodge into the guardian stone and the runes and stuff like that, but all three ultimates, I just feel like unlike anybody else's ultimate. Oh, I didn't even look at the stats. Male Akuna's ultimate is, and she hard carried again. Akuna kept up a little bit with her, but he's 40 vigor higher. So she's definitely putting out damage numbers. All right. Well, thank you, good sir, for the little test drive. That male water and sun is 20 vigor for comparison to. Yeah, she completely obliterated his damage, and they're the same vigor. I am definitely going to give that some thought. Thank you for the test drive, Rob. I appreciate it. You may have your account back. Let me get mine pulled back up. All right, let's. Where did all that come from? Are these like literally all the same? Does it. Is there any benefit to doing any of this shit at all? Like, is there benefit to. Let's see, 313. They're all repeats. 313, 313, 313, 525. Yeah, so it's basically the same exact amount. This is the only thing where it gets different. That's only 5111. So I guess you like. I don't really see a strategy here. I guess just rattle them off, huh? Is this like refresh? This must give you more at a certain amount of time, huh? Or you get it from other stuff. Prior to execute, she was a solid champ. Female Thunder was a solid champ. Is it because the execute option just became so much better? So like male Soul Keeper just became so much more relevant? Is that what you're saying? And what are they, by the way? Are they mages? No, they're marksmen. Oh, that would be very hard for me to develop if I go after her. I have blown all of my marksmen on my email Trevane. Oh, F choir. Okay, you're answering Ruby's question. Yeah, I imagine she was another one that got. Yeah, I'll tell you. Like I don't have an execute, and I've gone up against her a couple of times where I'm just like, oh my god, would you die? Like, I end up eventually killing her, but it takes like half an hour, it feels like. Take a half an hour and a 2-minute match to kill one champ. But again, that's the problem with these tanks that they keep making, is I don't need a tank to outlast everybody on the team. I need a tank to make the rest of the team last longer. You get the dragon that outlasts everybody on the team. Now you got male choir and female choir that last longer than everybody on the team. That doesn't do me any good. I need my DPS to last longer than anybody on the team. A tank, which GOAT games clearly can't figure out that position, a tank is supposed to absorb damage and protect people and keep them alive. Right? Like, male Lionstone, ability speaking, is probably one of the best tanks we have in the game if his ability was stronger. Like, if that shield was stronger, you know, if it really made a difference, like, that's what we need from a tank. A tank just absorbs damage. He stands there in that stupid shield and absorbs so much damage. He doesn't do any damage, which is fine. He's a tank, but he just takes up like resources and focus. Your team sits there and tries to get through that stupid big shield he holds, and then he shields the whole team. If that was stronger, that would be what we need out of a tank, not somebody who just keeps reviving themselves over and over and over again. Because as soon as they die the first time, the enemy team focuses a new target. So then when they reanimate and they come back to life, they no longer have the aggro. So that's what's weird. I mean, I guess F Choir is a little unique in that because she doesn't ever actually die. It's her little ghost thing that dies for her. But like male choir and the new dragon and stuff like that, they die and then they drop aggro. So I'd love to try 120 vigor male Lionstone. I don't know if you remember him. I'm sure you do. I can't remember his name right off the top of my head, honestly. But he was like the original Kraken in the game. Like, he was the original guy that spent like 25K on his account. Do you remember who I'm talking about? He used to even come in my Discord for a minute. I'm totally drawing a blank on the guy's name. But he essentially used to be the kitty of the game before he quit. You remember who I'm talking about? He had 100 vigor male Lionstone. Like, he swore by male Lionstone in his comp. Neo, there you go. He swore by male Lionstone in his comp. So yeah, that's one of those things. Like, male Lionstone shields are phenomenal if you compare him up with female Lionstone. So she ults first, and then his shields get that 400% boost from the strength. So like, if you ran 120 vigor male Lionstone and managed to get the timing right on a 400% female Lionstone ultimate, those shields would be psychotic. Unfortunately, what they should have done, and what they should have done with a lot of champions, especially like tanks, is like, his shield should be scaled off of his constitution, not his strength. And when the game first came out, like, everything scaled off of strength. It looks like most things still scale off of strength, but they have started putting in some variety to the scaling, but not much. But yeah, Neo ran 100 vigor male Lionstone. I don't know if he ever took him to 120 after I broke the vigor barrier, and and they changed it to 120, but I know when 100 vigor was the limit. Yeah, Neo Geo. Yeah. He ran male Lionstone in his comp. And he swore by him. And I used to tell him and other people, yeah, male Lionstone is great when you have the kind of vigor that Neo has, but most people don't. Yeah. Because also, he can't be the only champion that's vigored on your team, right? Because ultimately, I don't care how good the defense is going to lose to the offense unless you're going for like a stall team, then maybe. But you still need a DPS that's vigored out of its mind as well, right? You're not going to run 120 vigor male Lionstone on a team that has nobody else vigor and expect to win. Bro, like the companion isn't even in our options. That's how much we weren't supposed to have this event, which makes me a little hesitant to go into the event, because if they pull the event after I like half invested, that would be a quit bloodline moment there. So like I want to, because like I said, I also want that trait to put on my female Travaine for bosses. And her, is it her? It is her, right? That has that passive. I don't remember now after reading it. Was it her passive or her active that does the good boss damage? Here it is, the passive. Additional damage equal to 4.8% of the current target's constitution. Can you imagine a boss team with her and a female Travaine? That would be kind of crazy. But yeah. So guys, it's getting really late. It's been a super fun stream. Thank you for the support. We made it through all month of January, streaming every single day, at least for an hour. I think the hour was the shortest I ever went, but I tried to always go for like a minimum of 1.5. We had some really long ones, like full-time work shifts and some like 8.5 hours, I think was the longest. Definitely gonna stick with it. There will definitely also be a mix of probably Pal World in the future of streaming, but I'm gonna try and keep Bloodline into it. Like I really enjoy the 90 days to 100 count I'm working on and stuff like that. So I'm not just gonna completely step away from it. We'll probably mix them up, or maybe stream them side by side. Like I said, Bloodline is one of those ones that I can kind of put in a secondary window up in the corner because it's not nonstop content. So yeah, I'm excited we did it for the month of February. I'm making my goal to release a video every single day. Probably won't be Bloodline content video. Probably more on the Pal World side. I just don't feel like the content is there for Bloodline. That there's content I could do, but not content that interests me and excites me really. But we'll see. There's always room for a change of opinion, but definitely. So my new goal in February is a video released every single day. We're going to keep the streaming up, but probably not an everyday thing. I'm at least taking tomorrow off from streaming because I certainly need a mental break from it. But definitely 5 or 6 days a week probably would be the goal to maintain. So definitely appreciate the support. I'm gonna call it a night for now because I'm tired. It's late, and it's a 4.5 hour stream, so we did well, and I'm glad that we ended it on this. Well, like I said, I'll probably taking tomorrow off of streaming. I may change my mind, so you might get a notification that I go live, but we'll be back on in the next day or so. I appreciate all of the support. Rob, Jay, Ruby, Final, Gods, if you're still here, like everybody who has been with me pretty much every day, day in and day out. Brent, even though I didn't see him tonight, I think he's here all the time. So I do appreciate you guys coming through this journey, and we're definitely going to keep the streaming going. I may expand it to Twitch. I don't know, do any of you guys use Twitch any more than YouTube or prefer Twitch? I might try to dual stream, but I don't know. We'll see. But if you do prefer Twitch, let me know if it's an easy transition to get everybody over to Twitch. But I know some people don't use Twitch. Maybe it's just YouTube only. But otherwise, everybody have a good night. Hit me up in Discord if you want to, and we will be back on again soon. I appreciate your time. Remember again to like, comment, subscribe, tell a friend, bring a friend, and everybody have a good night. Final, you like Twitch more? Okay. Yeah, I feel like some of the interactions on Twitch are a little easier. Especially with like the supporting the streamer, like the free subs from Amazon Prime and stuff like that, Twitch Prime, whatever it is. But also just things like polls and stuff like that, votes and things like that, I think are better developed on Twitch than YouTube. YouTube is still lagging behind. So all right, guys, I appreciate it. Any other input you want to give me, feel free to shoot me a message on Discord so I can see it, as far as like the Twitch versus YouTube question or anything else. Everybody